And how's everyone doing today? I am still experimenting with a new setup. Uh let's see if I can get this tuned just right. There we go. All right. Um yeah. So how have you guys been? Sorry it's been a while. Um Work has just given me a real hard time on a steady consistent schedule and stuff like that. I am actually at the worst work desk today, so everything is a little weird and wacky for my normal today. Um, my screen's over here, chat's up there, and well, we've got this absolute unit of a box today. um, yeah, I'm not kidding when I say this is a big box. This isn't master grade Gundam Astray red frame huge, but for a non-master grade, this box is gigantic. Let me just take the lid off here. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. It is deep. That's 4.5, 5 inches deep. And it is full. And no, these are not. These are not stickers. These are decals. There is a difference, however subtle. I feel like the further into the box I go, the less I can see. Holy cow. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to this one. Hope I don't regret that. Alright, well, we need to get these open and get them lined up. Wait, why am I using this? I have something specifically for them. Now, where did I put it? Yeah, I think it's the other desk. Holy cow! I think I left it at the other desk. I did. The music's not too loud, is it? I hope the music's not too loud. Because I'm at the other desk, I can't hear it like I normally would. So I turned it up a little. I turned it down in OBS, but that says nothing. That's a neat little pair of scissors. All I know is that if a gunshot goes off, it's probably going to blow my eardrums out. FB C1. I'll try to do it. I do like how these feel. They are nice. And we've done a few fun things with the with the design of the stream setup today. Down there in the corner is the gantry cam. As I finish the parts, they're going to show up down there. I'll be putting them right here. We'll build it. We'll be building it from the bottom up. You know, legs up. So that'll be fun. I am also testing out a new to me piece of equipment. The camera is on a hard physical. Actually, this would be more accurate to call a gantry than what I just called a gantry. There's a hard physical fixed arm holding the camera over the table. So if I slouch too much, I might disappear off the camera because I had to raise it a little higher than normal for you guys to be able to see me. It's a new setup. I'm gonna figure it out eventually, but for now, it's working. Let me tell you, it was a challenge to get 3 webcams working. That is D. That is also D. So we have a D left and a D right, most likely. From the looks of it, it's a combination of arm and leg, it looks like. At least the music's good. Alright. Come to think of it, I don't think we've seen A yet. So these are the pieces for the shell, the interior of the shell. The full mechanics, from what I understand, is kind of unique as far as the shells go, in that it's not stickers, it's not a single cast piece with a design inside it. It's the interior pieces. With clear plastic over it, so it gives it more depth than most of the other versions of the aerial has, which is neat. I like it. I hope they do that more. Now, having seen the show, this does kind of irritate me. These should be green if they were the ones from the show. That does kind of irritate me. But, hey, you know, honestly, I think the blue will look better when you know for display, but the green is more accurate to what the show was. And we do have a decal sheet here. Probably not going to end up using any of these, but it is nice to have it. Get added to the stack of decal sheets that I'm never going to use. No, literally, there's like 20 of them now. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. So we are going to start with the legs, which is actually, from what I understand, the not quite the opposite order, but it is pretty close to it. So, we're going to start here. As usual, which I don't think you guys ever got to see how deep this is now. Yeah, it's getting really deep. My bowl is missing, otherwise I'd be using that. I have to figure out a way to place to put this. No, you're not going to cooperate with me. Boom! The gantry cam just got smacked. Sorry. Oh, that feels wrong to do that, and it didn't work. Okay, come on. Okay, we're just going to use you like that, I guess. Okay. You guys can kind of see it. So we are looking at D. D for the first few pieces. So as is traditional, you have single blades and our more generic ones. So I did finally get a new one that I haven't even put a blade in yet. Where are my blades for this one? These are the old blades. There they are. Let's start out by putting a blade in our utility knife. Always good, excuse me, to start with a fresh blade. Come on. You just don't want to go in, do you? And there we go. We have our utility knife ready. Let's begin. All right, so we are looking for B3 for the first part. And we have to do this step twice according to it. So we'll do one and then we'll do the other. It has been a while since I got to do one. I apologize if I am not as not as good and quick as some as I may have been in the past. It's been a while since I had the time or motivation. I just know somebody's waiting until I'm distracted to drop the gunshot on me. Because it's what I do. Hmm. And now we need F1. And F2. And D7? No, we need F1 first. F2 for the other foot. But we do need D7. Does not seem to be a lot of people on today. Hope anyone that showed up is doing all right. Whoops, did that wrong. F1 5. I've been told by people uh reviews people have done of this model that a lot of it is undergated. So far, I have not seen any undergating. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Um, Undergating is always nice to see because it shows that they really care about the way the surface looks. Um, so far, though, I've mostly been working with pieces that are going to be mostly hidden or at the bottom, so not surprised there's not a lot of undergating yet. Okay, and now we need C1. B, E, B, C2. Oh, wait. That's C. And we need number 9 from C1. Still not seeing any of that supposed undergating. But it hasn't been bad yet. I don't know how well you guys will be able to see this, but the arrows on this step in the instruction are just the most wishy-washy ever. They do a number. Alright, now we have time to do that again. These three need to be put together. 2. The other D. There we go. Oh, jeez, you guys are gonna make me think that that nobody wants to talk while we work. Alright. Let's get this cleaned up. Without dropping it into the dish pit. Music just being a little loud on my side. Alright, here's the, oh, missed one. Alright, there we go. There's all 6 pieces for this step. Go on to the well, alright, there are the heels done. Alright, part 2. We'll keep going with this, with the pair we've got. Starts with C216. And C215. And then F26. Now, which would you guys prefer to see? Me, clean them up on camera, or would you prefer me to take pieces off camera to clean them? And this is gonna go flat, and then like that. Okay. That's the toe motion. Nice. I like the way this is coming together already, and we just started. And now, just gotta do that one more time. So far, that one I just cut is probably the on this piece. Words, they don't flow well sometimes. That particular cut was probably the worst one so far. And yes, I did just spontaneously break out a glass file. I do have it. Just don't normally use it because it's not usually necessary. And the finish is too good, if you know what I mean. That too. It's like it leaves any piece of plastic you use it on looking glossy. If that makes sense. I suppose that's what you get with, I think, a 25,000 grit or something like that. Alright, and then the next step, which also has to be done in duplicate, is Delta 10 Delta 10 and Foxtrot 4, which ironically is a 35-minute into the build done runner. I don't know if I'd count that. It's a small runner. Where's my mouse? All right. My biggest problem with using glass files is once you use it once on a build, you keep finding reasons to use it on the same build. Even when something less would have been easier. And this is the Disc Space Siren. I have to say, I want to get a Gun Primer Razor to see how much better it is, but it's what I got, and it's good. It's not like it's bad. It's just very much obvious that it's how to put it, it's a replacement. It's very obvious it's a replacement. For a more expensive tool. It's not bad though. Don't get it twisted that I'm saying it's bad. It's a good tool. It's just obvious that it's not. It's obvious it's not a gun primer. All right. All right, that's that bar. The next step. The range of motion here is curious. Not bad, but like, I like it. Also, reminder for anyone who hasn't been here a while, we are going till we finish this kit. You know, I've got at minimum 6 hours, probably closer to 7, and I don't work tonight. I can stay up as late as I need to. All right, that's the feet. Or at least that's the last step on the first page we're working on. Yep, and now we are moving on to the right leg. Handed, so... Yep. Okay, so I can already see the next step is going to require F3, so we'll just go ahead and pull that out. Alright, we're starting off with D9 and D11. A lot of D's, jokes being available here. And then the next step is D8 and D13, so go ahead and cut those while we're here. We are now working on the top of the right leg at the moment. Rather stiff. Giggity. One. Huh. Everyone doing okay? I don't hear a lot of talking. Kind of worries me. They haven't even been shot at. This feels weird. Normally, you guys are kind of enthusiastic about trying to give me PTSD. That is the first piece of the permit in. The next piece is C126. And it specifically mentions that it is undergated on parts of it. Which is neat, because I've never seen that referenced on the sheet. Normally they just tell us we might have to worry about that. Why wasn't the other one that clean? God, that actually disappoints me. I didn't do better with the first Thundergate. Did I line up the pin wrong? Apparently I did. Alright. I admit I'm intrigued to see how this turns out here in a minute. And then C125. Also undergated, it says. I do like that warning that pieces are undergated. Very nice. All right, Dave's 2 for 2 on the side parts where the undergating was good on one side and subpar on the other. So that is something to note. Overall, while the undergating is quite good, it's not always 100% on both the same part. That actually looks phenomenal. I love the 3D effect there. I know it's hard for you guys to tell, but looking at it in person, I can see the depth. Not a lot because it is, smoky dark, smoky black plastic with red underneath, but you can tell it's got depth. What is going on with my webcam? Spent $90 on you. Why are you bugging? All right, now we're looking at D5, D4. You know what? I just realized I made a mistake there. I didn't clean up. I apologize. Also, I do love. I like the metallic things here. But it's also clear they just spray painted it from the top. I like the color. 16 is first. Are there any games you guys want to see me play in the future? I know I do a lot of Factorio. Are there any that you guys have been wanting to see me play and haven't mentioned? I mean, other than the obvious putts that's going to say, I should play what's it called? The Bethesda game. I don't get people's obvious, obsessive fascination with that. It is at best a mid game. Let's be honest here, people. I'm not saying it can't be good, but it's also Bethesda after they re-released Skyrim how many times? Sorry if I'm not eager to jump into their lap again. C18. I don't have any problem with. That's right, the name of the game is Starfield. I don't have any problem with it. And in fact, I like sci-fi games more than I do fantasy, for the most part. It's just, I still feel burned from, from how long it stayed, from how many times they re-released Skyrim. It's a once bitten, twice shy kind of thing, you know? only so many times you can smile at a game dev releasing the same game again. Especially when you've got situations like Mojang with Minecraft, where if you bought it once, you've got it on all their platforms. You know? Especially if you were an early adopter. Or at least, or at least, if you have Java Edition, you have Bedrock at the very minimum. You know, but still. Hold this over it, and this goes on for that. Okay, that's fun. I understand the please hold tightly now. C16. Hey, another thing. I have the worst kind of undercut, the kind that needs you to break out the knife. But you can't get flat with the surface because it's curved. I hope I had not just accidentally cut into that piece. Oh. Where was I cutting? I did not, but I also did not get off the whole. Woo. All right, now this goes up. C15 is the other. This is the one that's not an undercut. Let's take care of it. Going to have to fix that undercut. Out we go. This undercut. Well, they're both kind of on angled surfaces, but one of them's on a straight up curved surface. It's extra fun to get rid of. Alright, that is the upper leg, upper right leg done. Now we have to do the lower. We've got, is that, no, that's not permanent. Let's do some cleanup first though. I hope this is at least looking enjoyable to you guys. It's been a while since I got to work on a model, so I've been looking forward to it. My workspace has been unavailable for the longest. All three of these are undercoated. I both love and hate undergating. I love it because it makes the surface finish better. I hate it because it makes cutting nubs off harder. I do sometimes wish they'd take undergating to the next level and put it inside the part instead of on the edge. That way, even if you mess up the cut on the part, it's inside where it doesn't affect the build. I'd especially like to see that on armor pieces where the joints are the most important part of it. Where the visible lines of the joints are the most important part. I'd really like to see that become a thing, even if it's only used on master grades or perfect grades. The cuts being, the nub points being on the inside instead of on the edge. Like, there's all that infill there. There's all that empty space there. You could have put it there, in there. You could put it in there, you know, it didn't need to be here on the edge where, wait, it was right here. It didn't need to be right on this edge where if I don't get it, where if I don't separate it, you know, clean it up perfectly, it's going to affect how the joint comes together. That's, you know. Or even put it on the inside, on the edge of one of these. You know, on one of the joints. On one of the connector, you know, edges. Maybe that's just me being nitpicky. It just feels like while they've made a lot of progress in how they connect them, they've still got a ways to go. I do love the color separation of these newer generation parts, of these newer generation runners. They look so good. You know, as much as I say they've still got a ways to go, there's a lot of love and care put into how they put these together, and it shows. And how they build, you know, make them. I'm never going to say they do it, you know, they don't care about what they build, but I am gonna give them a little shit for just my own nitpickiness. But that's my own fault, not theirs. And like a painter once told us at work one time when I was working construction with my dad, "Y'all are nitpickers, ain't you?" Yeah, we had a painter tell us that to our faces. Still makes me laugh thinking about it. I mean, of course we were nitpickers. We worked in a hospital. You know, nitpicking was pretty much 50% of the job. That was an undercut, and I did not cut. It's the worst kind of undercut, the kind in a dip. We're getting closer. Ever closer. C113. And these are all undergated, but I'm cutting off the excess. The small piece. Where's my mouse? 1, 2, here we go. All right. How are things going for you today, by the way, Si? There we go. All right. That's some good articulation for the leg, man. Hey, look at that bend. You can make this thing squat. I mean, I don't know how well you guys can see it, but that is standing up on its tiptoes. Ooh, this thing's good. Huge. That gantry cam is world shook. Sorry about that. There we go. The gantry cam is not going to be tall for this. Holy cow, the leg is almost to the top of it. I had not expect this, even knowing it's 1/100, to be that far away from fitting. All right, means we've got another leg to do. Holy cow, that thing really is huge. I'm just going to go ahead and cut everything off the runners for the second leg. And go ahead and trim it all up. And then we'll assemble it. For anyone wondering, I am actually referencing what's empty on the old sheet, on the one we just did, to know what I need to cut free for this one. Sorry about the gantry cam there. World shook again. I apologize. Alright. That is every piece for the left leg that I'm aware of. It does not look like there's any additional unique pieces. So we should be good to go. Let's do this. Well, gotta clean them up first. Alright. For any new viewers, how you doing? My name is Kiramasu Live. I play Factorio, build Gundam models, and occasionally play some fishing. Welcome. Glad to have you around. And before you look at me funny for the fishing games, Try it. It's fun. If you must know which kit we are building, we are currently working on the Full Mechanics 1/100th scale Ariel from Witch from Mercury. I am enjoying this model. I am enjoying this model, as I have pretty much every master grade scale that I've built. By looks, this has more real grade scale on complexity, but in master grade scale, and it's actually quite enjoyable. I kind of hope this kit is what really takes the Full Mechanics line off, because this is a good kit so far. They may, I'd say they got a little overzealous on the undergating, because they undergated in some really bizarre spots. But it all makes sense, you know. They've mostly kept the undergating to armor, which is honestly where it's needed most. Honestly, other than the price point being a little prohibitive for an entry grade kit, I would enthusiastically recommend this kit to anybody who's looking for a master grade scale model that's still simpler to build. This doesn't have hasn't started in on the layers on layers that you get with master grade and perfect grade. Well, okay, it has, but not in the you're going to build the frame and then you're going to go over every last piece of it and add the armor and then the accents. At least partially, the armor is still structural in a lot of places. But they're usually overlapping plates that remove the obviousness of that structural requirement. You know, for example, right here we've got, you know, this is not only functional, but it's also structural. But it's overlapped by, you know, plates there. They're pretty much to be purely cosmetic and to cover up the little gubbins that make the you know, the mechanic in the leg work. Overall, it's solid, and I wouldn't mind buying another one so I can have two opposing each other. If they did a 1/100th, if they did a full mechanic 1/100th Calibarn, I would buy it. 100%. You know that. Ooh, hold up. If they do a full mechanics 1/100th Calibarn, I am buying it. Full stop. It's getting bought. Mostly because I would love to pose both of them in opposing, in a fighting situation. I used the wrong nippers for that. I would love to set up an opponent pose between those two. It'd be better if it was the rebuild Ariel, but if they don't, I don't know if they'll do a rebuild of the full mechanic. A full mechanics of the rebuild. I'd love it if they did. Again, would buy. I mean, so far, this is my first Witch from Mercury model. And if the others are on this level of quality, I will be buying the others, even if they're just high grades. Because so far, this has been an enjoyable experience. I'm not very far into this one. It's still on the legs, but if the legs have been any indicator, this is going to be a thoroughly enjoyable experience from beginning to end. Alright. Missed another. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to be here for 5 or 6 hours today, minimum. So if y'all are going to be quiet this whole time, that's going to get a little uncomfortable. Oh, what you guys got to say? Tell me what you guys think of the Ariel. And I don't necessarily mean the model. Let's talk about the show. Wow, I know I'm not the most engaging person, but geez, you guys are a brick today. We're almost done with the nipping. Unless I'm missing my mark, this is the last one that needs nipper. All right. We did the first step. The downside to wanting to do any posing with the Witch from Mercury kits is the sheer volume of the. Did I not count out B15 and B16? I did not. Oops. Two more to dub out. Did that backwards. I did parts of that backwards. Whoops. And that's why we keep the fudger out. Yeah, see, what I did was I filled that last section wrong. And I realized it as soon as I snapped it into a place that is apparently extremely difficult to get it out. Wait. Basically, that was supposed to be like that, and I had that the other way. My mistake. I've got to reassemble this. Stay in my hand, please. Got to put these back in. Pretzel does the. Sorry. Pretzel does the meaning no lyrics just hold nothing to you? On Pretzel, the service I use for my music, I have the no lyrics, the music with no lyrics option picked. Does that sound like no lyrics? Start toward 2 stress marks. Then supposed to after my mess up. Alright, that's how that was supposed to go. That was way too much trouble for what that was. Mike Smack. Sorry, guys. Alright, and that is 2 legs down. Alright. I am going to real quick go, step off for just a moment to grab a cookie, and then I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I don't like having to break out the separator like that. Anytime I have to use it, it means I've failed to do things right. Let's put the weights together so we can stop having 2 kind of creepy just legs hanging out. And it's going to start out with me digging down and finding sheet E. And sheet B. But E's the first one. We're looking for part 8, 7, 8. And then B4. I still would love to obtain a Noble Gundam from G Gundam one of these days. 12. And then C119. If I get a second one of these, I will not be streaming the building of the second one. Not because I don't think anyone would like that. It's just I don't always want to build on stream, if you get my meaning. Sometimes you just need that, that sit and vibe instead of worry about other people, is the best way I can put it. And then we do that again with 219, apparently. And E13. Now E9. And we finally get to go back to F1 after so long. And get another piece off it. There are 2 more on that. It's not undergated, is it? No. Six. And B3 is the crotch plate. You think I'm kidding. When you see where the location of B3 goes on the waist, you'll say, yeah, no, that's crotch plate. I mean, how else do you describe that? $15. And B9. Alright, we're getting close to the finish on the waist too. It's just the waist. We can see how well I can get that hand up for you guys. Yeah. This is a big one, y'all. Alright, next we want the torso. Not going too far from where we've been. Start out with E, number 1. And E number 3. These two are going to segue right into E5, so let's go ahead and nick that off. Then we got B2 and B2. Be honest, it is a little sad nobody's chatting. I know it's the time of day I'm streaming. That's the problem. Not as many people wanting to come out at 3:30 in the morning as there is at 7:30, but you know, this lets me get longer streams on my days off than just short and getting shorter streams on my days at work. Is the whole reason it happened. I may start doing the occasional short stream too. You know, just for easier games. I don't think I'll do Factorio for short streams. Might have some fun on something like Power Watch Simulator, you know, for a shorter stream. Now we need E6. I will admit I have not had anything to eat yet. So, yeah, that is a thing. Alright, I have to make two of these next ones. We'll do one where I step by step it, and then we'll do another where I cut all the pieces and just chunk it. So we will do this being 25. I need to get the other. D22. Oh, what's that music? Hmm. Of course. The next page needs a D21 from each different page. Hmm. And a 14. The other D21. A16. Apparently A16 is so sharp in some spots that there's an actual warning on the freaking packaging. I mean, on the manual. Whew. No, it actually says, pay attention to sharp parts. Be careful when handling. I've never seen that on a Gunpla before. On a Gunpla instruction manual. I can see why, though. Alright, A13. It has been almost 3 hours, and we're making really good progress. Like I said, this is like a high grade or a real grade. Mostly high grade, just in 1/100th size. And honestly, it's kind of gratifying to build. It feels good. Any beginner Gunpla builders that happen to stumble across this once I put it on YouTube? Yeah, if you're looking for something a little bigger than your usual high grades, but you're not sure you're ready for master grade, this is a great one for a little bigger height size wise, without a ton more complexity. While still giving you a good portion of the gimmicks that you get from a master grade. Honestly, the range of motion that's been that I've seen so far on this, and I've seen on reviews of the kit, is good enough that even if I I would buy the kit in a vacuum. Not knowing anything else, but having seen it, I would buy it. And given the opportunity, I'm probably going to buy it again because this has actually been a really good building experience. I have very much enjoyed this build. They just did a really good job on the quality of this build. Like, it might not have the super solidness that, say, a master grade or a perfect grade has, but those legs did not feel flimsy. Those legs did not feel like if I tried to bend them a little too far, a little too enthusiastically, they were going to break. They felt like they could take some punishment. I could tell you that what I'll probably end up doing in the long run is is as far as displaying it, I'll probably display it in the bit on form. For those of you who've seen the anime and know what that is, I will probably display it in the bit on form with the gun. Whether it'll be in flight or standing, haven't decided yet. But I think the bit on gives it, the bit on form gives it that extra little bit of bulk it needs to seem larger than life, so to speak. But undoubtedly, I will probably find myself, over the next few days after finishing this model, I will probably find myself picking it up and just fiddling with it. Reposing it, just having fun with the model. I mean, it's all, hey, Obi Shinobi, how you doing? Having a good day? I have been enjoying myself building me a full mechanics aerial Gundam. It's been a good build. It has been a really good build. I've really enjoyed it. This is definitely in the 10 of 10 would recommend to do again. Nice. Nice. What'd you get for your first one? Nice. Nice. That is actually a good one. Hold up one moment. Mine's just a little beat up because it was one of my early ones too. But yeah, it's a solid build. They're freaking huge compared to most high grades. The Barbatos is just gigantic compared to most high grades. What's that? Oh, just a spoon. Like, here's a high grade RX 78-2. But yeah, there's a size difference. And then this is a 1/100th scale that I'm working on right now. It's not 1/144th. Hey, thank you for the follow. This is the legs of this 1/100th aerial. That's just the legs. That's the size difference here on this kit. This is a 1/100th full mechanics, so all the motion. This thing, if I really take it carefully when I pose it, I could probably make it do splits. And that's what I'm building right now. The thing is, it's not gonna get that much bigger. You know, oh yeah. This feels like I could drop it and only maybe a piece or two will fall off. The others, the high grades, man, it feels like if I drop them, I'm gonna be needing a broom to pick them up. Yeah, honestly, my favorite kits are the ones that don't have a lot of dramatic extra pieces. Wings are nice. The funnels are cool, but they give the kits they're on be careful when you pose this. It's going to fly everywhere. Like I know everyone's all the Hi-Nu Gundam is one of the best Gundams, is one of the best kits you can get for yeah. Also, quick warning when you do the Barbatos, watch out, its hands like to fall. No, not always, but it really depends on what kit you get. The Barbatos kit is fairly good quality, but its hands can be a little finicky. In particular on mine, everyone's different. On mine, the dominant hand does not like to stay in. I need to get a little joint tape and put it on the ball to make it stay a little better. But that's just, but that's also one of my oldest kits. That was like the second or third kit I bought, so it's seen some abuse. My very first kit I bought was an entry grade RX 78 same size as this, but you can put them together in about 15 minutes if you're, if you know what you're doing, or less. I think my best is like 12 or 13 minutes. They don't fall apart easily. They're just not meant to be treated like a baseball. That's a good way to put it. They don't fall apart easily, but they're not meant to be treated like a baseball. Alright, now I'm looking at 7. A28. Yeah, no, for a first kit, high grade definitely, or entry grade. They're simpler. You have to worry about less parts. That kind of goes hand in hand. They're simpler. And they have so many. There are so many different high grade kits. And they're cheaper. A lot cheaper. Like, this kit costs $13. Yeah. I'd suggest trying a real grade. There's less of them. Find a real grade you like. There's less of them, but they're like the complexity of a master grade in a high grade size. And they're like, and the price point's kind of in between master grade and high grade. So the master grades are fantastic. I mean, I've got a couple of them myself. Oh yeah, there's high grade, real grade, master grade, extreme, perfect grade unleashed, and a couple older non-extant formats that they don't make anymore. And then there's off to the side, there's what we call full mechanics, which is what I'm building right now, and it is. The illusion broke. It is basically a high grade complexity on a master grade size so that they can fit in all the neat mechanics that, and mobility. This is a Gundam Astray Red Frame master grade here. And it was an entire 12-hour stream to build that. I actually built this on my birthday stream earlier this year. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's got all the posability. Now, here's the thing, though. I call this a master grade, but it shows, it shows the scale the suit was built on compared, for the different universes. The different story timelines. The Astray was from when they were building suits a little smaller. The Ariel, which for Mercury, they build the suits effing huge. Now the Astray Red Frame does come with its own with a weapon system that pairs with it, but the weapon system is bigger than the model. Like, it turns into a giant sword that is like half again the height of the model. And it's a bear to deal with, and I'm not going to pull it out right now. Yeah, no, the idea of but that kit, that's an $80 kit. That's an $80-$90 kit. Sometimes more if you get unlucky when you find it. You know, they sometimes. Oh yeah, hey, no problem. I've got I have a veritable army of the entry grade RX-78s because for a while I was actually seeing how fast I could build them. Build the kit. Like literally testing attempting to speed run it. I don't recommend that. It's not that it's not doable. It's on some level, it kind of takes some of the fun out of building those kits. D19. A big part of the fun is putting the kit together. So when you rush it, it does take some of the fun out of it. Now, if you were competing against somebody directly to see how fast you could do it, could probably be fun, but just by yourself, it's not as fun. Not to mention at like $10 a kit, it was getting expensive to do more than 1 or 2 a week. But I only have 3 master grades built right now. I have a master grade, a stray red frame that I showed you. I've got a... high grades, it's really easy to rush because they're so simple. And I can't blame you for realizing you're probably going to rush it. God knows I have, too. I do take it a little slower when I'm building it on stream, just because I'm talking. But the neatest thing for me, and something you'll pick up if you decide to continue the hobby, there are 2 kinds of nippers that people use. Regular 2-blade. They call them these are frequently called beginner side cutters or entry level. You always want one of these. This is what you're going to use to take the pieces off the runners. And then you'll use this, a single blade, if when you can afford them. This was like $60 for this pair. Yeah, as much as a model just for a pair of nippers. These are single blade. They are basically not a cutting edge and an anvil. So it lets you get right in there, right up against it, and get a really precise cut without squeezing the plastic. And that's more advanced stuff there. Don't worry about it when you're beginning. Honestly, a pair of nippers and a good utility knife will do just as well. Just be prepared to reduce stress marks, yeah. Like all those entry grades that I was talking about that I speed built, I didn't worry about stress marks on them. There were quite a few of them that I literally just used my thumbs to pop the pieces out of the freaking runner because they were intended to be done that way. I kind of use I'm not proud of some of the things I did to those kits when I was building them. In retrospect, at least. But they were fun to build at the time. And actually, on my Discord, we do keep track of the fastest people have built that the entry grade RX-78 kit. If you ever want to try joining the Discord to post your time on one, yeah. Oops, I missed a nub. I also track Leo's on there too. Now the Leo is an interesting kit to build. The Leo is a very interesting kit to build. We're kind of a sleepy community, just to warn you. The Leo is an interesting kit to build because it's an older suit that is in desperate need of a re-release of an upgrade. Like, I have a few of them. Let me see if I can dig one out. Here we go. This is the one probably in the best shape. That's the Leo. Overall, it's a fairly posable kit. But the ankles are basically made of glass. Those ankle guards, they're basically held on with a prayer. Although I think this particular one that I bought, this is the second one, the one I actually speed built. The ankles were better on this one than my original one. My original one, you couldn't move these without these turning into bracelets. Oh yeah, the Leo is it's a ball and socket joint. The only problem is the socket on it. Let's put it this way. Here, let me dig up a nub. I only got a bigger nub in here somewhere. If that's the ball, that's the socket. I'm not even kidding. The socket is barely deep enough to actually cup it. Is that an 8? It is an 8. Now, don't get me wrong. I love. No, it varies. It varies. They're generally when the kits are pretty consistent across the board. But there's little variations in every one. Like some of the entry grade RXs I bought, kits I bought. They came out of the runner with no problem. Others, just the weirdest pieces had extra thick gates, that kept them from popping out. Just the plastic flowed a little heavier in one spot. It wildly varies with it sometimes. The general rule of thumb is, that every kit will be nice and consistent and good in practice. Any kit older than 2011 is kind of meh as far as quality. It might be good, it might be bad, but you can't guarantee it. So when you're just exploring when you're looking into it and exploring your options, look for newer kits first, before you dive into the older kits, because the older kits can be real hit and miss. That's not to say they're bad, but like I said, they're a little hit and miss because of how old they are. That was, they've learned a lot more. They've learned a lot over the years while design, for injection molding, and it shows. The high grade Ariel has this, the dark with the red underneath. It has that as a single injection molded piece with the red color inside it. So you don't have to do anything to it. It's just a single piece that goes on. Whereas this, being a little higher quality, has the under pieces that you then put the clear piece over. And I am absolutely loving the way they did it with this one. Let me put this on. Bring it up here. Let me see. Come on, camera, focus for me. It really looks 3D under there, I know my camera is being a little jank on us, but, the three, you can, when the light catches it, you just see the spot, the angles and the change. Oh yeah, they did a fantastic job on it. I love it. I can't wait to see what they'll do for a master grade for the Ariel. Hey, dude, how you doing? Can't wait to see what they'll do for the Ariel Master Grade when it eventually comes out, because, good God. If it doesn't have a lighting kit, I'm going to be highly upset. Because we need a lighting kit. Oh, speaking of lighting kits, this is the only this is the only master grade I have that lights up. This is the Gundam F91 master grade. And he is awesome. Now, here's the funny thing. This is 1/100 scale. That's the Barbados. This is hands down the smallest master grade there is. And his face likes to pop open. I did not expect it to be this small when I bought it. And this only lights up as long as it's on the stand. It's so small you can't even fit the lighting inside of it. But like, here's the regular RX-78 compared to it. This is 1/144th. Here's Ariel's legs. Oh, it's a fantastic kit. Gundam F91 was phenomenal. But this thing's so small, it felt like I needed to use tweezers to build it. Yeah, the camera on the F91 right up there at the top, you know, the camera on it was a tiny little clear piece of plastic that was so small I couldn't hold it between two fingers without it slipping out. It was so small I ended up having to use tweezers to, to fit it in. It was rough, and I'm thankful I had two pieces of it, because if I'd only had one, I lost one. If I'd lost that second one, I'd just not have a head cam on my F91. Now I do also, hey, nice Metapod. Now I do also have one other F91 that I haven't built yet. There we go. Okay. All right, Obi. I actually do have an F91 high grade that I'm going to be building at some point soon. All right, neat. I'll check it out. How you been, Zood? It's been a while. School been good? Could be better. I mean, isn't that how it always is? It can always be better. September 8th. I would rather a boring month than one that's too busy. Can't wait for October. I hear you. You're gonna go to 2 musicals? Nice. Which ones? Oh. What do you say, dude? Head or arms? Nice. Do I go for the arms or do I do the head? No, I built the legs first, and then the waist, and then the torso. I'm building it from the bottom up so I can stand it up on camera. Head? Alright. I've been staring down the pieces that I knew were going to be the head for a while now. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with getting into something new. That head looks like it's going to be a serial killer, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, I think the last time I went to a musical in my hometown, it was like $50 a ticket. But that was a decade ago or more. I think a few years ago, my parents went to go see Mannheim Steamroller when they came to town. I think is the name of it. That was you know, they really enjoyed that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can see that being expensive as all get out. I love it, dude. This is the first Gunpla we've had in a while that hasn't had eye stickers. No sticker sheet whatsoever, just the optional decal sheet. It detracts from the experience. If it's got color correcting stickers and I put them on, then I have to remove them if I want to paint them. You know, whereas the decals are intended to be put on after you paint in the first place. It's a order of operation thing. If I plan on doing anything beyond just building it, painting stickers are the worst. Also, I'm horrible at placing stickers, so the less of them I have to do, the better. I am horrible at placing stickers. I'm getting older, so my hands shake just enough that it makes it really hard to do stickers. Oh, Zood, did you hear about what happened with what's been happening with Unity? Did you hear about that? Okay, so a day or two ago, Unity announced that they're going to start charging developers for every install past the 200,000th one if they made more than $200,000 off of the game. Yeah, so hey, look, I made a little free-to-play game, but somebody really hates me. Somebody really doesn't like me. They think, they want to make me miserable. So they're going to download the game, install and uninstall it 200,000 times. So now I owe $40,000, every month. Yeah. Yeah, no, the fee is monthly, not a one-time, monthly. That's some bullshit. That's gonna murder the indie development scene for gaming. Let's put it this way. If you released your game in January and you made $20,000 a month off of it, by October you would hit the $200,000 earned off of it. If you've also had $200,000 downloads at that, installs at that point, you now owe $40,000. And the next month, you owe $40,000 plus additional based on the further downloads. Yeah, you're only making $20K a month off of it. That pretty much makes it so any game made with Unity that doesn't sell for more than $10 and has in-game purchases is just a money sink. And they're seeing some pretty major flashback about it right now. They're either going to announce that they're walking some of those decisions back over the next few days, or they're going to watch everyone uninstall Unity and port their games to other platforms by the end of the year. They're going to see their subscriptions to the development system go away. They're going to see all these games. You want to know how bad this is? Pokemon Go is built in Unity. Rust is built in Unity. Yeah, 90%, not 90, 70, 60, 70% of the mobile game market, all those cheap, shitty, idle games on mobile, those are all built in Unity. Yeah. We're about to see a massive exodus off of Unity, I think. I mean, you're going to see a lot of games still releasing on it. I mean, you're still going to have a lot of games that stick with it, simply because of the whole issue of, well, I'm 3 years into a 5-year project all built in Unity. I can't really abandon it now. You're going to have a lot of those situations. But you're going to have just as many big dev companies that are using Unity say, all right, you, and you, learn this engine. We're going to be porting our biggest games over to it. I bet you we're going to see if they don't walk it back, I bet you we're going to see a lot of updates that change game engine for a lot of mobile games by the end of the year. We're going to see a Unity exodus if they don't walk it back. That's just my opinion, though. It's one that's fairly solidly. There are differences in the languages that they'll have to adjust for, but they're going to try, probably. I hope they succeed, because otherwise there are going to be a lot of games that disappear. Like, over on the Discord, I posted a list of big name games that yeah, I posted in memes, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl is Unity. Fate Grand Order, Among Us, Fall Guys, Cult of the Lamb, you know? Subnautica, Rust, Cuphead, Beat Saber, you know? There's a lot built in Unity because it's a comprehensive, system and easily accessible for developers. You're going to see a lot of we're looking at a lot of game companies are getting ready to tell the company behind Unity and honestly, I'm here for it because big companies doing stuff like this, it's pure shareholder entitlement. They're doing this because the shareholders want more money, not because it improves the game. They're saying it so they can improve the game, but it's because the shareholders want more money. Now, if they can find another C# engine, yes, they can just copy paste it into it. For the most part, there will be a couple things that they can't, but a majority of the code will be able to. The problem is finding another C# engine. It's not that they don't exist, it's, Unity is almost pushed most of them out of the market. And by pushed them out of the market, I mean they've they've saturated the market so much with their advertisement that you can't find the others without going 7 pages down Google. Nobody goes that far down Google unless they're looking for for adult material. You know, not normally. I mean, before you decide to just move on, pay attention to what the developers are saying. You know, read up on the patch notes, the next patch. See what they're saying about. See if they're saying anything about it. If the developer's not worried about it, you don't need to be worried about it for your favorite game. You know. Only worry about it if the developer's worried about it, or you really want to, spite the Unity company. I can't remember who it is. Oracle. No. Let's not. My brain doesn't want to function at the moment. Oh, yes. Definitely avoid Unity from here as a developer. They've kind of pissed in the soup right beforehand to you at this point. Yeah, they pissed in that bowl of soup. That's for sure. I did that out of order. Fair, well, I've been reading what Caillou, the developer for HoloCure, has said on the topic, and he says he'd love to just do animation alone as a job, but he'd be working at a loss most of the time. Basically, it'd force him into living with somebody instead of living on his own. If he was just doing animating. I mean, he's got the experience and the inroads into the animating companies, and he still feels that way about it. Like, you can search up Caillou on IMDb, and he's credited as an animator on a good number of recent animes and yeah. According to him, it doesn't make enough to pay the bills on its own. I can believe it. I remember hearing stories about Disney animators back in the day. How they would live 10, 12 people to a house, and to be able to afford it. I've heard that game dev can be like that too sometimes. I'm not saying it to discourage you from it, because, a good animator or a good programmer is, that knows their worth is worth their weight. But it is a risky industry to try to get into if you and try to support yourself off of just that. It's definitely a case of be ready to have a second job. No, you are absolutely correct. The challenge with creating your own content and selling merch and stuff for it is you have to advertise it to make and get it get it popular. Since you're just at home or living with people and not having to pay bills currently, try making a webcomic. Spin up a small site, push out a freaking a page a week. Come up with build up a following that way. That'll give you a topic for merch too. Then there is no easy route to money. There is no easy route to money outside of politics, but that's a whole different can of worms, and I'm not going to touch on that more than just saying that. Needless to say that I am very much of the opinion that most politicians aren't worth the piss that's on their face. I mean, but when you're talking about webcomics like that, it's more about the foot traffic than popularity. Why did this pop up? It should not have popped up. Why did it pop up? Like a lot, I've seen a few these days that are I've seen a few webcomics these days that are how to put it, the artist streams making it. Most of the making of the page, and then if you want to see the finished full version, you have to go to the website. So he gets his foot traffic on his page. I mean, I read one on the regular called Questionable Content. He puts out content Monday through Friday. It's about robots, romance, and music. And coffee. And it's been going 12 years, 13 years, something like that. Might even be 15 by now. Alright, that is the second completed runner. We've just got the arms left, which ironically was the first thing we were supposed to build if you go by the order on the instructions. We've also got the bits to make. No, you're absolutely correct. If you look at his early comics, a lot of the early comics are one-offs, or just 2 or 3 pages that were that formed a individual story. But then he started working in longer and longer plot lines. You can always do like the equivalent of the Sunday comic, where where it's just each comic is completely independent of itself. That's always popular. I mean, you don't get good at storytelling by just saying you'd have to get good at it. You get good at it by doing it. What is strike? What do you mean strike? I mean, there is a Writers Guild strike going on. Oh, that's for marbles. Don't use it unless marbles is up. It doesn't do anything. Alright. Ooh, that's actually going to be a bit of a challenge. Give me just a moment. I'm having to patch the game to be able to do that. I didn't have it loaded up. It's patching to to be able to do it right now. You know what? I am a little hungry. Let me go grab a cookie real quick. The problem is you're not going to find many animating companies operating in an area they have to pay the people a lot. No, but would you rather hire people in an area that the minimum wage is $8 or one that's in $15? That's the way they look at it. Also, most animation is contract work, meaning you've got to get it done by date, and we're giving you, to make this amount of money. We're not paying you an hourly rate. You get the work done by this date, and we'll give you this amount of money. That's what. I don't know. You tell me. It's contract work for the most part. It's not hourly work. You know? All right. Let's get some marbles rolling, huh? 1 minute on that clock. Get those marbles ready to drop. Flip side there, dude, is why would I know how English British wages work just because I live in I live in America. And every state has a different wage here. A different minimum. They're all at least the federal minimum, though. Unfortunately, the federal minimum isn't enough to live on anymore. I think it stopped being an amount you could live on back before I started working. No. The current went up while I was already working. But it's still not enough. Bruh, you are preaching to the choir on that one. I live here and it confuses me. But again, the bigger problem is companies don't, freaking animation is contract work instead of hourly, which is what you know. So they might give you a week to get the animation done, and oh look, it's an easy animation. You get it done in 3 days. Woo. On the flip side, they might give you a week to do it, and you're still finishing it up. 10 minutes before you have to send it off. It can be like that sometimes when it's with contract work. And if you don't get it in on time, you don't get the money. Oh, you got it in early? We're not giving you any extra. You still get the same amount. Oh. That's just how the majority of the animation market is these days. It's all contract work. And even then, you have to get your name out there well enough that people are willing to give you the contracts. Basically, if you want to do animation, start building a portfolio and make sure you share it on social media to get your name out there. Take some what do you call them? Do some commissions, to get your name out there. You can't, you've got to have history for an animation company and would be willing to take you on. I'm not trying to be a downer. I'm just being a little bit of a realist on this one. It's a neat idea to be able to, make art for a living, but there's a reason starving artist is a trope. It's a little better now. It's a little better now on the artist front than it used to be, you know, with digital means of production. When I was young, wanting to be an artist meant you were going to be spending a lot of your personal money on supplies. Now, a moderately decent tablet and a computer is enough to get you by for most things. Oh, oh shoot, no winner. Crud. Alright, let's get the next map going. No, you get Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. You don't spend the money on a Photoshop or Adobe for your personal use when you start out. You start in Blender, you start in what's it called? Clip Studio Paint. You know? Clip Studio Paint still costs money, but it's a little lot cheaper than an annual payment for Photoshop. I am not going to say whether that is a good thing for you or a bad thing for you. I'm just, I'm just going to acknowledge you said it. We both know how I feel about it. There's time. There's times to. There's times to pirate. There's times not to pirate. Photoshop is usually one of those. It's a time to. But as a start, when you're starting out, GIMP and Blender are usually enough for most people to at least get started with. We're actually getting... Yeah. Oh! It broke. It snapped off on its own. Oh. Zood 1-1. The problem is that's going to show up. One minute on the clock. Anybody want to get in? Get it ready to drop. Oh. I'm not even sure I have a cement that'll work for this. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm going to manage that. I'm just going to have. I'm just going to have to hope that it stays in. That's going to bug me. Knowing that's there, it's going to bug me. It's how to put it. It's like telling somebody you did the entire project and then they ask if they can read through the manual, read through what you wrote, but you know that you wrote a bunch of bullshit in the middle just to fill space. You're just worried somebody will find your mistake. Well, they'd notice if they were moving the part and it fell out. Problem is, the part's so small, I'd have to glue it in position on the part. If I'm going to do it, it's going to be off stream. More right now. Hey, look, nobody won again. Alright, 1 minute on the clock. Get those marbles ready to drop. Yes. I especially hate that. Hey, Soup made it! Oh, lucky. That seems to be the general popular consensus about it. It's a very addictive game. Hey, dude, won again. So, Soup, how do you like the aerial on screen in the corner? What you can see of it. That's what we've been building. Just for reference, here's the Barbados. The perfect grades are around a foot tall usually. But there's another classification called Mega Grade. They're 1/60th scale, or 1/48, I think. They're really, really rare. In fact, I don't even think they make those anymore. But there was a scale they used to call Mega Grade. It was like 1/48th scale. That was so big. Man, I wish I'd been able to get one of those. I mean, I can't blame you. Tears of the Kingdom will give you more stuff. You know, it's definitely the better purchase there. For pound for pound, ounce for ounce, I suppose. No. Oh, Soup, did you? I know you weren't here for it, but have you heard any of the stuff going on with Unity? I know I've posted about it, but that doesn't mean anyone paid attention to my posts. No, I'm not bitter about that. Yeah. To put it simply, hope you didn't like your game dev to be independent. Because basically what they've announced is that basically how I put this, if you've had 200,000 installs of your game and you've made $200,000 off of it, and this is This is for the cheapest of their subscription packages, not the upper tier. The upper tiers have different requirements. Like the professional package and so on and so forth. If you're using the personal package and you have had 200,000 installs, why not? What happened? Would you lose access or something? Oh. Hmm. But yeah, if you've made 200,000 and if you've made at least $200,000 over the course of a year, and over the course of the lifetime of your Doubt software, it's been installed 200,000 times, you owe us 20 cents retroactively for every past install and every future install. Yeah, you want to know how big this is gonna hit? Pokemon Go is it built in Unity. Rust is built in Unity. Among Us is built in Unity. There's another one. Oh. Yeah, this is about to F up a lot of freaking dev companies. You're about to see a lot of dev companies. Yeah. You're about to see a lot of dev companies either do one of two things by the end of the year. Say, well, guess we're taking these games off the market so you can't download them legally anymore. Or, well, guess we're going to port our whole game into another engine. There have been a lot of murder maps today so far. All right, 1 minute on the clock to get your racer in. Well, that's just it, Zoot. They've confirmed they will be tracking retroactively the installs. Yeah. Oh, you pirated the game? Yeah, we're still tracking the install. Still counts towards towards costing the dev money. The thing is, they've stated that if you were to, say, uninstall it after you had it installed and then reinstall it, that counts as 2 installs. So technically, somebody could set up a bot farm, uninstalling and reinstalling a game over and over to run their opponents out of business by costing them money. Yeah. Yeah. That kind of thing, I think, is going to get governments involved because of how shady that is. I think we're about to see some go. I think we're about to see government get involved and say, "Look, you motherfucker," or they're going to take advantage of it themselves. Chug. All right. Oh, that didn't taste right. Oh, that did not taste right. Maybe I shouldn't have put that water in an energy drink bottle. Yeah. That did not taste right. Yeah. And you want to know what's worst about it? Like a day or two before the announcement, the CEO sold off 2,000 shares of the company. Yeah. Yeah, so the CEO knew ahead of time this was probably going to have a bad clapback. So he sold off a bunch while it was still higher so he'd make more money right before a drop. Insider trading, y'all. The IRS ain't going to like that. Oh no, is this slow, bro? Man. Yeah. The IRS is going to be on his ass soon. Hey. Yeah. Well, I mean, you kind of knew something like this was going to happen when you realized that the current CEO of Oracle is a former EA, Electronic Arts employee. He's former upper management of Electronic Arts. You know, the game company that the running joke is the controller you'll need for their next game is a freaking credit card machine. When something good gonna happen? Hell no. When's the next big? Oh, oh, shh. It's a freaking slowdown map. That's why. That's why nothing's moving, Zood. It's one of those bullshit ass slowdown maps. Let's take it easy. Want to skip? 1 minute, get in. All right, hey, the third runner. That's the third runner down. EA, more than a game. We take your money. It would be funnier if it wasn't the truth. The last Star Wars game from them, the only way to get to play is more, to progress well in the game was to pay money. Like, if you wanted to get right in and get stuck in at high, with the good stuff fast, you had to pay money. Which is bullshit. Should never be that way. If your game's only... No, you had to pay to buy the game too. It was one of the Battlefronts. It's EA. It never makes sense. Just sense. Soup got it. Sorry, I need a cookie. Tope, you heard anything from Koji lately? Been a while since I heard anything from him. I see him playing games all the time, but I haven't talked to him outside of like a single message. You know? I think it might be he forgets that he does. I think he hasn't been working overnight like he was. I know for a while he was working overnight. And that was at least part of the motivation behind me deciding to stream at 1 a.m. because he was going to be on at, on a slow night he'd be able to watch. But apparently he no longer works nights, or only works them like 1 or 2 nights a week. I do know he said his PC broke. All right, one arm on. All right, one more arm to build. believe it is almost exclusively these two pieces. Nice. Sorry, sorry. Alright, that's another one down. Um, I got burnt out on it, and then some drama happened between me and a coworker that was the one encouraging that was. It's complicated. There's a above non-zero chance that I don't go back to it anytime soon. Yeah. Mind you, that same situation is also what led to me, I was on 4 or 5, I'd have to look again. I want to say 4, actually. Yeah. Well, let's just put it this way. When you're told by a coworker that you trust that your boss may be cutting your hours, maybe intentionally shorting you of help on your aisle in an attempt to get you to quit, you're not exactly feeling kind when you find out they've known about that for months and they followed along with it. Not exactly feeling like you want to continue to play games with them and stuff like that, you know? Yeah. understanding why I kind of just abandoned it. Despite the fact that I was kind of enjoying it. But yeah, you can understand why I just decide I'm not going to play it anymore, can't you? Oh, Zood taking another victory. Nice. Does not feel like 6 o'clock. Or close to 6. How many hours have been in life? 4 3/4? How many hours have I been in accurate count? Just shy of 5 hours. All right. All right. Whoa! Almost lost a piece. So now the real question is, what are we playing tomorrow? What are we going to play tomorrow? Or do we want to pick another model and work on it tomorrow? I do have that master grade, what do you call it, heavy arms. Well, I mean, there's always Factorio for the game side. There's pressure washing simulator. I do have a real grade or two that we can do. Oh, no. Oh. This is one Cy got me. My roommate. He got me this for my birthday and I still haven't built it. What do you say we start this next? Yeah, let's start that next. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. I think the manual is easily accessible in this one. I think I've got it on top. There any color pages inside it? No. That's what the freaking cover. That's what the cover of the manual looks like for the color scheme for the head. Yeah, I think we'll start. I think we'll finish this one today, and then we'll start that tomorrow. The downside is that one has stickers, I think. My bane. Soup taking the V. Yeah, I know you do. I mean, I like stickers too. On the right things. Oh, which reminds me. Well, first off, we're gonna send us to the next race. And I think we're let's add this one to the water bottle. Eat, sleep, game, repeat. Does this one need to be on the water bottle? Is that water bottle worthy? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to start it. Sorry. Zood, you getting in? Or is he in? Okay, yeah, there's 3 there. I am intentionally making this crooked to annoy myself in the future. There we go. Yeah, you're in. There we go. Nice. All right. Koji did stick his head in for a few minutes on the fishing stream that I did with my dad, actually. Now I think about it. He did stick his head in and say hey for like 2 minutes and then disappeared again. Yeah, so we did 3 hours in fishing. My dad and I did. So in another week or two, we're going to do another 3-hour stream, but of marbles most likely. No, a fishing game. actually was really fun. We enjoyed it. Like, neither of us thought it was going to be that fun, but we both were like, by the end of it, he was like, man, I gotta go to bed. I wish I didn't have to. That VOD did not go up because my parents requested I do not put it up. Mostly because my mom got an important phone call during the stream and forgot to go walk out of the room for it. So there may have been sensitive information streamed that shouldn't have been. So we didn't put it up on YouTube. Because I didn't feel like muting 30 minutes of the VOD just because she forgot to walk out of the room. Like, I'm not even kidding, that fishing game was actually phenomenal. I have continued playing it. That's how much fun, that's how much we enjoyed it. I have continued playing it afterwards. And it's free to play. It can be fun. And who knows? My dad and I might decide to do an actual fishing stream one day. There's no guarantee of this, but we might decide to one day. Who knows? Everything's possible. In theory, at least. Sorry about not keeping my hands on stream more for this part of it. I'm literally just building the other arm, so it's copying what I already did. Alright, get your marble in, get them set. Alright, we just got one hand left before we start on the weapons. Let me go, give me just a minute. We got another hand to do. First. I said that before. Sorry about that. My brain is a little frazzled at the moment. May have been awake a little too long. McDonald's Monopoly, is that going again? God, I don't want to hear about that. We usually have it when it happens. It's a money trap, and I don't have the money to spend on it, so I don't want to get into it. Hey, Soup 1-1. Give me just a hair to finish this part and I'll do it. Oh, da da da. Huzzah! That's just it. That would be the only reason I'm going to. I fell into the trap of that when I was younger a few times. I learned my lesson. It's something like for every $15 you spend, you'll make enough to afford $5 of food, or something like that, or 15 items, or something like that. The ratio to benefits to how much you spend is so skewed towards spending that it's 100% a scam. What in the actual fuck? Magnets. Looks pretty neat, don't it? One moment. Size right outside. I'm going to show it to him. This thing is huge compared to a Barbatos, to a high-grade Barbatos. I wonder. All right, let me just slam y'all into the next race. Wonder if the cord is long enough. Oh. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. There's a chance I have the distance for this. Oh no, we still have to do the bits. The weapons. We have to do the weapons still. But how's that for a display? I mean, it's been 5 hours, man. Almost 5.5 hours. It's not that I finished it already. It's, I've been working at it for a while. There's still a good number of pieces for the weapons to be done. I just figured I need to set up a nice display for a little while. No, I do not. If we do, I do not. I've never heard of that before. Oh, no, I don't think we have that here. That's not a fucking undergate. That's a goddamn under barrel. Been a while since I had Subway. I kind of want some, damn it. That's one of the bits. 11 more to go. My favorite sandwich at Subway? God, it's been a while. I don't know what their current are, but I think I usually go for the Subway Club or the Melt back when they had them. You know, follow the KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. I tend to go to places like Jersey Mike's or Jimmy John's more often. The quality is better for those places. They cost a little more, yeah, but I'd rather get a yeah, I think it also gets bacon too. Jersey Mike's subs are 14 inches instead of 12. And Jimmy John's is just fast. That's 2 bits down. Do we want to assemble these into the shield, or do we want to do the bit on form? I don't know how well it'll show up, but that's what the shield looks like. Yeah. the bit on form basically puts all the weapons on it in kind of how to put it, as boosters. It's, do you want defense or do you want boosters? You like, alright. 30 seconds to get in. Did we lose Soup? Or is he mystified by the speen on the freaking screen? We lost Soup to the speen, didn't we? That is a smug marble for Soup. That is a smug marble. Look how smug that marble is. Soup won, you in second. I don't know. But you did, Soup. I do have to stop talking about food because it is making me hungry. Yeah, but dude, those first few races you participated in without soup, like 3 out of the 4 were death races. I mean, when all I'm getting is probably gonna get some mini tacos at the gas station. No, not in particular. It's more accurate to call them half-asses. Besides, the only people describing McDonald's burgers as hot and juicy are McDonald's employees. And that's because they're paid to. I mean, no, they're not bad, but they definitely could be better. A lot better. Problem is, they're not even $1 here more. They're not even as cheap as $1 here anymore. If I'm going to pay nearly $2.50 for it, I want to actually be a decent burger. Look, another murder rack. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry. Oh, soup forgot to get in. All right, let's get these bits done before it's time for stream to end. Because I can't go get something to eat until this is done. Hey, look, it's a murder rack. And that that sounds like you may have. If a steak tastes like water, there's either something wrong with your mouth or they don't know how to cook. Like they boiled that steak and then put some color on it. Boiling a steak is a war crime. Anyone who would boil a steak, they don't deserve food anymore. I feel like you've spent too much time watching Picora if you think that's a good idea. Look, you war crime. Anyone else getting in? All you have to do to get in is, well, it's too late now. But for anyone who hasn't been here, welcome. My name is Tiramisu Live. I am currently working on a full mechanics 1/100th aerial, Gundam aerial. I finished the body and I am just working on the bits at the moment. Delta 29. We're going to the last pieces on here. Be right back. All right. Based on the time on the world record, I'd say you got a bit. It's not a 10-minute long one or anything, but uh, 3.25 minutes is still indicating a not short level. Yay, I won! Alright, Soup, here's your chance to get on the map. No one else getting in? Zood made it just in time. Oh, neither of you guys were here in time to see him. I like these scissors. Nice one, Zood. Alright, get those marbles in. Ah. Alright. If anyone would like to to roll some marbles, all you have to do is type exclamation play. I am working on the weapons for a full mechanics Gundam aerial. You can probably see it rotating up there above my head. We are really close to finishing this build up. Hey, soup's in. Did I get the timer going? That's another one done. All right. We're almost there. Oh. I can tell you right now, tomorrow at 1 a.m., we will be starting to work on the Gundam Astray Gold Frame Amatsu. That stream will probably not complete it, simply because I do have to work Friday earlier than normal, so I will need to cut the stream early and go to bed. But we'll get at least 4 hours on it, probably. I tried to. When I'm not functioning on caffeine and hate, I'm usually functioning on sleep and bitterness. Does that count? Bitterness because I don't get more time to sleep, though. Unless I've been playing Factorio, then I just operate on insanity. You're right, nobody is. Um, That's why when I get too much. That's why when I get to sleep, it's bitterness instead of anger. That is what the completed shield looks like. Ooh. Nice, Zood won. Nice win, Zood. We've just got to put the bit rifle together, which is only a few pieces, and we are done. So, that one's done too. How is that candle stain balanced? I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised, you know, what's their name? My brain is... I'm a little surprised I haven't gotten hit with a bang today. I'm expecting it any second now. Romero wasn't here to do it to me. Don't know, they didn't show up today. Probably because I was building instead of playing a game. Or just life, one of the two. Does happen. Beam Saber Cannon. That's still funny to me. I think they did that. But I don't feel like changing out the hand at the moment. So this is just gonna get the gonna hang on the back for now. And it's done. Ugh. Gundam Aerial. Done. Woo! That was right at 6 hours. Or right like 6 hours and 8 minutes. Alright. Well, we're going to call it here for the day. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Yeah, 13. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I had a blast. Hope you guys did too. Tomorrow we are starting Gundam Astray Gold Frame. The Amatsu. Real great. So, we'll see you guys next time. Catch you later. I have no idea whether that will hold up the Astray with how much backpack there is. It's a seed frame.